feel like there's something else there, though, but whatever.
Try it. Hold on. Go get it, stupid! Why was he going after the knife before? So I just went down here and threw the knife.
Sometimes the commands are my code, and sometimes the commands are from Streamlabs chatbot. My code does some things that'll pick it out of anywhere. Chatbot needs the command.
Look, all they can see is my forearm. Oh, they don't wear pants on the other side of France.
The cloak of invisibility.
Yeah. Henry, your head will probably float too.
Dun, 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 dun. Poops and farts. Poops and farts. Poops and when they poop, they fart. Poops and poop. I gotta stop that. That's Yeeves. Guys, if you want to know why I'm saying poops and farts, that's because of 8-Bit Steve. Somehow, he got me saying poops and farts while I play video games. And I don't know why. Poops and farts.
They're gonna take a lot longer to unload. Short answer, the lower we go, the longer the... And you are dead now. Which command are we gonna get? Matty's mom. Matty's mom. Show you what I do. I'm gonna take this out of here. Which that's weird because this works well here. If we make it 0 here, if we make this 0, it's going to create the... It's going to give us Dales. Let's test this out. Maybe it's something with that. Sock has learned enough about...
Oh, that felt good! At least has been close to seeing these ones before. We have... 8 Eyes. 8 Eyes looks like a really fun game. I'm excited to play that. We also have The Adventures of Bayou Billy. And then a game that I really don't care much for, and that is Yoshi. And you're not going to be able to see it because of the green screen. A fun fact about this one, on this game, this is a game that I bought. I didn't have it in my collection. And Wolfhow, that's my favorite. Mutant Pew Poo. Me 10 weep. Me 10.
Good morning. Is this thing on? I think it is.
Messy.
Morning, everyone.
But with next-gen Novella
A little bit
performance
early
fabric
this
and
morning.
actually,
Got lots to
we've got
do.
your whole home covered. So you
Got
can get
lots
back
to
what
do.
you love, messes and all.
Good there. There. Going to one our subs keep growing. Good, 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 and boop. All right, we've got Urban Champion. That's a good card. If I remember right, the pins are all goofy in this. But we're going to find out. I feel like this camera... Yeah. Got reset. Get a little bit more... whatever. Screw lid. What's that? I thought this not work. Also, I need this. I gotta redo this. Whoop. I gotta redo this poster today. I keep forgetting I gotta redo that. I'm actually gonna set this right here so I can so my brain remembers it. Morning, Suburb.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
How is the morning going? Quiet. Really? Oh, okay. What's up, Fire Monkey? Monkey in the house. Little bit of an early start. Warlord Zen, how we doing, bud? Kept cleaning your butt. Urban Champion is like butt. Without it, we can't survive. Everyone knows that. Warlord Zen, didn't you have to fix this? Justalopicus? Morning. Is that right? Did I pronounce it right? Am I a genius? Justalopicus. Justalopicus. Old Dusty in the house. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yep, you got it. That fixed Mario Bros. Look at that tiny board, I know. Coffee and cards banner. What's up, Courtney?
How this keeps happening.
I give up. I don't understand how this keeps happening. Yeah. Keyboard slip once, shame on you. Keyboard slip 74 times, shame on me. Great shame. So, I'm gonna go through the cabinet before I go to Midwest. We're gonna do a Z2 playthrough. But then before I go to Midwest, I'm going to adjust the cabinets. Remember, I was gonna give away raffle tickets, so I'm not giving away raffle tickets anymore. But what I want to do is at the end give the player a score to simulate what I plan on doing in the future. So what do you guys think as far as scoring goes? Do you do a score of 100 that depending on every time you get hit, you get less and less of a score? You know, the flawless is 100 points. Whereas anything less than that is exactly that. It's less than that. Do you go off of like, you can either get 10 or 25, 50, 75, 100, and you do ranking, like you get A tier, B tier, C tier. So you have tiers. You know, S tier, you did it flawless, or F tier, you did it flawless. But the tiers are worth points, so you would get a point score, overall point score as well. Trying to think of something that is implemented across the board, so it keeps consistent. If you get hit, you get 0. Well, here's the thing. At the conventions, my goal is to get people to want to play and to want to log into the website and track their progress and do all of those things. Most people that go to those cons are not going to be great video game players. I got to give them something. You can't just have it flawless or nothing. Oh, Courtney, I'm sorry. Courtney, go through and do your audio again. That's my fault. I'm a terrible streamer.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
Show him your butt. Stab him in the face. Got it. You got it. You need a little bit of that participation trophy.
You guys suck.
You should play this if you lose. Just the one. You suck. Just that one, nothing else. You suck. I mean, I understand that and I appreciate that, except I think that what I'm trying to do here is not create an elite group of people that are doing flawless challenges. I'm trying to create a massive group of people that want to do flawless challenges and want to keep track on the website. And I like the idea that each convention has its own high score. There's a total high score as well for whoever has the total high score, but each convention has a yearly winner as well as a overall winner. So you can keep going back to the con and upgrading and updating your score. $100 if you make a kid cry on camera. Not worth. $50 if you do it. No. No. Norp. Playtime. Oh yeah. Descartes would make a kid cry for free. That's a true story. I feel like Jagar would be super awesome around kids. Maybe I'm wrong. Hip. Dusty, thank you. Yeah, I think for the flawless, I think it's maximum is 100 points. Trying to think. And then I do X amount of challenges. And if you can flawless all of them, you get, what's up, Poison? Poison, Emilio Poison. Emilio Poison. The raid. I haven't seen that name in a long time. I feel like I haven't seen that name in a long time. I need to fix the Abobo. Yeah, it worked. What do you mean? It played. All right, let's test the cart. Do, 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 do. See it played? How is the stream, Poison? What were you streaming? Oh, yeah. She works good. A Bobo. Yeah, did not work. Okay. Well, I'm not doing that right now. Top to stream, not happening. Like right now, I've got carts to do. We've got to figure out the scoring system. So I may have to rewrite some scripts. I don't know if I'll do that on the stream or not, but I want to get the idea in place. Because if we think about it, the Flawless Cabinet's going to have a lot of different challenges in it. Land the plane. So if you land the plane, should you get the same amount of points as if you beat 6-2 in Ninja Gaiden? Well, we'll just have to try hard, Warlord Zen. We'll just have to try hard. Try harder. So, or should there be a tier list? Points is too complicated. Warlord Zen, you're not listening. There is going to be points. There is going to be points. It just, there is. It doesn't work without it. It doesn't work without it. Otherwise, how do you have a website that people can feel good? You're gonna get some people that can't do any of the challenges. If they can't do any of the challenges, then they get 0 points and they don't want to play. You need points. You have to. It's gonna happen. I'm off for the day of front door receive Amazon delivery. All right, Dusty. And I'm not saying that we have to come up with all I'm saying is we're brainstorming ideas.
That's me, honey.
But one idea that does not work is the fact that there are no points. So different challenges where flawless equals 100% of the points of that challenge. Okay. So I determine the point value for the challenge by just saying personal opinion. Then every time you get hit, you lose a percentage of the points. So you get hit once, you lose 5% of the points. You get hit twice, you lose 10% of the points. You get hit 3 times, you something like that. You lose a finger. So if you got 5% of 100 is only 5 points off, right? So you would get 95 if you were close. Probably 10%. Probably 10%. Every time you get hit. So if the total was 100 points, you're gonna get but then there has to be a fail condition, which would be a little bit tricky to come up with a fail condition. Yeah, Warlord Zen. Some of them are going to be all or nothing. Yeah. We adjust for length and difficulty. Top Gun is all or nothing. So you're either getting all the points. So that's why you have a point deduction and then a fail condition. So right now in Top Gun, if you crash, you fail. We leave that there. And it doesn't have a point deduction. It just has a fail condition. Whereas in Castlevania, you do have a fail condition, which is getting hit, but or a point deduction condition, but we don't have a fail condition, so you'd have to implement that. Lock and Cane, I don't know what you're talking about. We're not looking to make challenges. We're talking about the point system for them. So here's the thing. Would it be fun and or a good idea if we did something, we talked about 3 strikes, you're out. If we did something where you got, there's a tier system. So if you have, what is it in championship, NES Championship? DCBAS? DCBAS, right? Recognizable by everybody. So you can only get 5 hits. Now, Warlords, and I thought about that. It could get complicated with games where, like Ninja Gaiden, because some enemies do different amounts of damage. And I'm okay saying that the maximum is 5 hits. Because then it makes it super easy. If you get hit, if you don't get hit at all, you get S tier. You get hit once, you get A tier. You get hit twice, you get B tier. And you go down. And the tiers are a percentage of the points. If you can't get hit and you die, then it's either an F for fail or an A. You don't get the tier system. And at the beginning, I just rank what I think the games are on a difficulty scale. I'm trying to think of clean and easy to do. I could add a thing to a hit counter to every script. So if this happens, you got hit. At the end, it calculates your score based off of getting hit 0 to 5 times. And then there's also the fail condition for, ooh, gross. Oh my. Yucky. I'm not going to be able to see how gross that is. How can I get it? Oh, look at that. That one pin's super corroded. What's up, Grand Designs? Grand Designs will be here for the for this conversation. You do have your propriety scale for difficulty. I can, yeah, Archimedes, and I can use that for full game because I'm going to have full games on there. If you go there and complete a full game, heck yeah, you get a lot of points. So Grand Designs, my first meeting is in 25 minutes. All right, so Grand Designs, this is what I'm doing with the, you know, that's interesting. Never noticed that. I wonder how many black box games the artwork bled out of the thing. Yeah, like this guy's, where is it at over here? This guy's ass, get up and down. This guy's ass sticks out of the box. I don't think that happens in a lot of them. So what I'm talking about, Grand Designs, is if I'm going to make a website for FlawlessNES for the cabinets, you go to different conventions. You can be the winner of that convention that year. You can be the overall leader at that convention. You can be the overall leader across that year everywhere, and the overall leader globally over the entirety of the thing. So it's like I'm going to have a bunch of different kind of categories for people to want to try to go back to conventions and get higher scores and yada yada. But in order to do that, I have to score the flawless challenges. And I'm trying to think of a very easy to implement scoring strategy, as well as one that, you know, it makes sense. It doesn't have to be perfect in any way. It needs to include players that are not great at the game, so they need to be able to get some points. So here is the baseline, what I'm thinking, and then you can give me your opinion. So I think it makes sense. This is something that we kind of went over, to have a tier system. I think NES Championship made that common knowledge, so I want to build off of that. Right now we're thinking tier, D, C, B, A, S. So you have 5 tiers, meaning you're allowed 5 hits on all of the challenges to still score. Every challenge has a completion condition. If you get to here, you're done with the challenge. If you're done, we have another variable that holds how many hits you've taken. We calculate the hits that you've taken, and we give you your tier letter. So you get B because you took, S would be 0, A would be 1, B would be 2. You took 2 hits, you get B. Each challenge is going to be given a score, and the letter will end up being a percentage of that score. Actually, it works out really good. S tier is 100% of the score. No, you would do... maybe you do 15. Like S tier is 100% of the score. A tier is 85, and then you just go down percentage-wise. Well, Courtney, if you did that, D tier would be 0 points. Right? 100%. A would be 80. B would be 60. C, 40. No, it would be 20. That works out great. So D tier is it's 20% of the score, starting with 100%. No, Courtney, you were right. I wasn't doing that because you're starting at 100, meaning it would be D tier would be 20% of the score. A tier for percentage of the score and a tier for difficulty of the segment/challenge.
Get Paramount Plus and more streaming channels to watch your favorites on YouTube.
So I see what you're saying, Grand Designs. You do a tier system. So if it's an S tier challenge, total points is 200. If it's an A tier challenge, total points is 150. And you go down. So a D tier challenge, like land the plane in Top Gun, only has a maximum of 50 points. The challenge is easy. And the turbo tunnel is all or nothing. Well, no, I guess the turbo tunnel, we could have it set up, give you 5 lives, so that when you game over, it's over and you can die. And that makes it easy for me. When I create a new challenge, I give it the difficulty tier, and then win condition, lose condition, and hit condition. That's it. And then it'll calculate the rest of it. That's why I wanted to talk about this. Let me write that down.
How many points for hanging out with you and your silly hat?
A godzillion.
17. Godzillion. That's really clean. That's a really clean system. And I think that you could do D tier score is 50, 100, 150, 200, and 250. And then you give a max bonus. 250 is good. You get 250 points. That actually may be scaling up the difficulty too much. You could do the same thing, 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100. All right, let me tell you. Upload points to the website. So the only way to score points is going to be... And maybe, I don't think we need to have 5 tiers for difficulty, because then they're going to confuse A, B, C, D, S as their completion with the difficulty. I think the difficulties are like easy, medium, hard, horde. Or something like just like easy, medium, and hard. So there's just 3, and it's 25 points. Let's 50, 75, and 100 points, something like that. So, D tier challenge is the plane in Top Gun, and S tier challenge is Boo Beam Room. Oh yeah, great designs, absolutely. We can easily determine. Well, and then because you'll be able to try to do full game playthroughs as well, and a full game playthrough has a multiplier or something like that, because it's X amount of challenges in one. So the way that people would get their scores updated is you'll walk up to this cabinet, and when you walk up, you'll type your name in, and then it'll have a password system as well. And you type your password in, and as you're playing and getting scores, it updates your profile on the website. The only way to get score to your profile on the website is to make a profile in one of the cabinets and to score points in one of the cabinets. That's it. And it doesn't, you don't do it yourself. Soft, medium, hard, super hard, bricked up. No spice, mild, medium, hot, new. Yeah, so sucking at S tier is equal to beating D tier. That actually works. Yeah, the total points. And the thing about it is I don't think we need to even have the points. I don't think we need to have the points on the cabinet. The cabinet just gives you the tier like it does in World Championship. It just says S tier, A tier. But in the website, it shows whether you've got S tier or A tier in all of the things. And then it has the total score that you have. It doesn't show the breakdown. We don't need it to show the breakdown. They just know that they get higher points for the higher tier of completion on the more difficulty. So you'll just see your score and total points. All of that's calculated. At the end, it just shows you whether you got S tier or whatever. Or should I put the points in there? Is that you are going to have people camp on these machines. Chaser, I don't think, for this year, it's not going to matter. There's not that many challenges and whatnot. And then the goal is 6 machines. We'll see this year if people camp. And how long. You're awarded no points and may God have mercy on your soul. That's funny. I'm not saying you're wrong, Chaser. You very well could be right. And we're going to see that this year. I don't have any data to work off of right now. Sandman, 100 streak? Are you kidding me? Okay, there's like marker on this. I don't know if it's gonna come off. I don't think this marker is going to come off. There's like red marker in here. And I'm not gonna worry about it. It just means the card is bad, the sticker is okay, and the board is bad. I'm gonna start triaging bad boards and not try to clean them up. That I think this cart really could use replaced. I'm not gonna go through and I'm just gonna give it the working cleaning. Nope. Grand Designs, it'll never go online. The idea is this is selling something special to conventions. It will never go online. It will only be in person. In person is the best way for me to make sure no one is cheating. I can keep track of exactly who's playing. Now, there may be a downloadable version for practicing, but it will never be an online thing. The only way to do it is in person. That's what makes it special for conventions, and that's why conventions will want to buy it. Because people know the only way to score is to go to the conventions. It's the only way to score. And conventions are going to say, yes, I want that at my con because people want to score their points and they will go. I don't know if this system will work. We're going to score. Yeah. I don't know if it'll work, but I feel like if I am going to give it any chance at all, that's the way that has to work. Does that make sense? Or am I just smoking crack over here? What would be dope is if you had a QR code to make an account, and then if you were logged into the account on your phone, it put a QR code on your phone, and you had a scanner to auto log them into the machine. Warlord Zen, the details of keeping track of that are still up in the air. I kind of like that. I don't know how that would work, but I like that. So essentially, you put a QR code, you log in. Once your phone is logged in, you set your phone on the console and it logs you into the console. You pick up the controller. When you take your phone off of the console, it saves your progress. Or something like that. I had a free puzzle challenge at my booth, and there were campers for sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Back to the Shire. That's good. The One Begotten says, I can't hear. The One Begotten, try to reset your browser. You could also just print a what? I guess at the end of your session, if you say quit, it could give a QR code that they scan, which updates their profile. But what are we saving on here? We're saving on them physically typing their name in. So they stay logged in on their phone all of the time. If you complete a challenge, a QR code comes up. That means that challenge is complete. They scan, but now what keeps their friend from going over and scanning the QR code? Both of them are sitting there. One of them completes it and they both scan it. Nope. Nope. You log into your account when you want to play. It gives a layer of cheating in there, and I'm not going to deal with that. If there's a QR code on your screen to scan, people are going to cheat that almost definitely. Right? Chaser, modern pinball machines, how do they work to keep people from doing what I just said? Sounds like you need actual development. Yeah, I'm gonna work towards that. Actually, this board cleaned up quite nice.
It's gigantic.
What's up, Tsunami? Wow, I wouldn't have thought this board would have cleaned up so well for as crappy as it looked at the beginning. What if people use the same name/password? We just need security. Imagine Matt D. Yeah, bulging arms crossed, yeah. So people aren't going to use the same name/password because they want bragging right. If I went there and Chaser went there, we're not going to go. We're going to go as a team and we're going to get the highest score. We're basically competing against each other. No one's going to do that. I don't think. You log into the machine scans a QR code on your phone. So I walk up to the machine. I walk up to the machine, logged into my phone. The machine scans my phone and logs me into the machine. Then from there, any scores that I get update my profile. I would just need a scanner. And you can only log in with one profile. And then there's just an app on your phone. You wouldn't even need an app. It could be a web-based login, right? You go to the web, you log in. When you log in, it gives you your QR code. You could just take a picture of that QR code. And then you just show the picture to the machine and the machine logs you in. Oh, I didn't. All right, I'll see it this weekend, Chaser. It's just something to be considering the ease in which people could log in. And then they would, on the machine, obviously, there would have to be a way to log out. And yeah, I never said I was done listening YouTube, so that's a thing. All of this is based on you having internet at your table. So I can provide my own internet. And that's the thing. I'm fine with you going up to the cabinet and having to control a cursor like you would normally log in and put your name in and your password in. I'm completely fine with that. But I guess my cabinet would still have to have internet. I would think it would be easier to create a unique QR code that combines the challenge with the username and ID. I wouldn't sell the cabinets. Or if I did, that was just a thought. If I did Grand Designs, they would be offline. They wouldn't be allowed to upload to the website. So you could buy a cabinet just to have to practice. All right, this volleyball game is not... Okay, it loaded. Oh, I forgot to put into the... Make sure I don't forget. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. So the collection, we did... we did Urban Champion. Urban Champion is a 5-screw. Good, good, and good. And now we have volleyball, which is a 3-screw. The plastic is bad. Okay. And okay. Well, no, the sticker's bad too, because the sticker is the back sticker's ripped off. What's up, Dork? Internet access at cons can be awful, but you could bring your own. Also, you could just update the you update the scores after the con. So there's a during the convention, it puts your name up there and it gives you your score. And that's what scrolls. It has a high score page just like you would normally think about. So if someone wants to see, they can wait at the cabinet and it'll scroll the score. They see it. At the end of the conventions, it's updated to the website. You are the winner of that year. All of your points get updated. You can go to the website, see the challenges and stuff that you've done. That way I don't have to have any internet there. Everything is local while we're there. Yeah, Grand Designs, also, things change over time. Like, I thought maybe selling would be kind of fun, and maybe it will. Right now, the idea is to create a package that is fun for people, that people will want to do. They'll want to, NES Championship style, they'll want to get the best tier on the challenges, and the difference is you have to go to conventions to do it. And you can be the winner, and then I could potentially have a giveaway, because when you make your profile, you're gonna definitely need to give an email address. That way, like, we could send T-shirts to the winners and stuff like that. Gagard with a gift sub to stay fluff. Welcome and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Nice to see you. Stay fluff. You just got a gift sub from the Kid Puncher himself. We're getting ready for NES Fest, so we're cleaning some carts this morning. We're talking out some of the programming issues for our Flawless cabinet that I'll be taking to conventions. NES Fest is an event where we get together and we try to beat all these stupid Nintendo games at one time. And we're trying to do it all on original carts. So I'm going through and cleaning my collection so that it can be taken to NES Fest. Now this cart's nice. The 5-screw Wild Gunman, and there ain't a single thing wrong with it. I love that. Stay Fluff, what brings you to the stream? How'd you find our little corner of the internet? It smells bad here. It really does. But I think it's the wet beat. You looked a while to find a perfect one. Warlord's End, it is perfect. Sure does. Okay, sir, enjoy your nothing. That was the Z2 reward cart. For completing Z2. No damage Z2. Back sticker's got a little bit of dirt on it. Board looks great. We're just gonna give it the old hose down. Hose! It's a very niche line. The Fluffies? Any descendant or lineage of fluffy ponies is welcome. Right you are, Ken. So, Stay Fluff, are you just perusing retro? Some people just perusing the old retro category end up stumbling upon the stream. Maybe you happen to find it over on YouTube. I come to follow you, but I'm sure someone in the retro... Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, current projects are we're doing some Zelda 2 speed runs while we get ready for Midwest Gaming Classic, which I leave tomorrow for that event. And I'm taking my Flawless cabinet with me. Which I put the stickers on for those that didn't see. The Flawless cabinet now has some temporary stickers. You know, it's got FlawlessNES, the scannable QR code, reset, and menu button for the cabinet, which I think works perfect. I'm really, really, really hoping that as I build Flawless cabinets, Jaggy Man wants to work with me. If we can get custom decals, custom vinyls for each of the cabinet with Jaggy Man's artwork on it, I will freaking die a happy man. Thanks, Tuxedo Ray. Should be a good time. I do want to update a little bit of the code, and we talked about it. I think those updates for the code can be very, very easy to do. And it'll allow there to be a ranking system. We should probably do a couple today just to test the theory.
What the wide world of butts?
Stuff sassy. There won't ever be another. And if she does show up, I will kill her. So if there happens to be another Sassy, she will be ended before she's a problem. You got that? You have nothing to worry about, Sassy. Nothing. In fact, I bet you your breast friend gets to her before I do. Those are just facts.
Slack, Sassy's being weird again.
I know. Jaggy Man's here! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I am so excited.
In a world where life gives you lemon, squirt them into the eyes of your enemies.
Yeah, Jaggy Man, when I get back from this, we need to have a Discord meeting call to talk about all of the things and stuff.
Navarda's farting again.
Oh my gosh, would everyone quit bothering Sassy? The imposter. So, Jaggy Man, just out of curiosity, who's winning now? I know Sassy gave you an opportunity because she's been traveling. Were you able to take advantage of her? Jaggy Man, did you take advantage of Sassy is my question. That's my exact question for you to answer. Oh man, she put it well out of reach. What a dirty cheater. I tell you what, if Jaggy Man and I work on these cabinets, I'm Team Jaggy Man. Sorry, Sassy. Thinking bucket lover anyways. So explain the mode a little bit. Explain to me what you guys are competing in. I want to have an idea. Kool-Aid. I feel like I'm passing judgment, but I'm ill-informed, and I don't like to do that. Though I am very prepared to scream from the rooftops, Sassy is a dirty cheater. Not saying I'm going to, I'm just saying I'm prepared. Okay, Slack, you can pick both losing. Yes, Rick says you're a cat. I just follow the laser to my prey and kill the children. So the goal is to see, it's the max kills then. In Fortnite, you can choose to get a rival, which lets you seek out and kill a particular player. You get a point for each rival kill. Sassy has 400. Hold on, so Sassy has killed you 400 times, Jaggy Man? Is that how it is? Or you get to choose many rivals. Yeah, Stay Fluff for sure. Stay Fluff, this is a playlist I have on YouTube called NES Jams. We do essentially like 12 song albums. NES Jam Volume 1, 2, 3, that kind of thing. And I use the comments of the last volume to make the next volume. And you get to suggest the music you want in it. She wishes she just killed 400 opponents. Not killed him, just the kids. What do you mean by the kids? So are they other real people? 1v1 wouldn't go well for Sassy. Sassy's out here killing them. Yeah, it's a little series that we have. We've only got 4 volumes out there, but it's what I listen to. So if you go there and go to the video for Volume 4, you could suggest what you'd like to see in Volume 5. All right. First try Wild Gunman. Now I go and spread it. I'm gonna spreadsheet it. We go Wild Gunman, which is a 5, and condition of plastic is good, condition of sticker is good, and good. Put it in the case. Okay, so when that's gonna happen, it needs to be live streamed so that we can all take part. Are the gold and silver of my friends in Fortnite. Oh, I see. So you guys essentially have teams. Why didn't you just call them buckets and spoons? So you know what I can suggest? Yeah, you can suggest anything, and if it's on a previous album, I just won't put it in there. With these plastic cases, it's really helpful if you pre-bend the seams. It just makes them actually work. And once you get all the seams pre-bent, there's this plastic coating that you remove. You get a really nice cart, and it's protected.
Yeah.
Now, those are the 3 that we cleaned. Now I'm going to go back through ones that we've previously cleaned and then rate them because they're not rated in the spreadsheet.
Navardo's farting again.
Today? That sucks.
Zoltan!
I take little things like this. The cart has a scratch at the bottom. It's hard to see. Got a little bit of white jizz on the side. The back sticker has a tear down there underneath the date. A little bit of extra wear. This card is in perfectly fine shape for as much as I'm ever going to use it. So this is WrestleMania Challenge, and I've already cleaned this one. I didn't have the thing up. So WrestleMania Challenge, we know it's a 3-screw.
That's a lot of nuts!
And I'm gonna say the plastic's okay. That's okay. And I think if I remember cleaning that, the thing is good. It's okay. My list now will mark that as a maybe upgrade. The only time I will ever upgrade something in my collection is if I find one that is immaculate. This one here, I didn't have Kool-Aid when I cleaned it, so we're gonna take this one apart to the board and Kool-Aid it up. But cart is good. No stains. Cart's in great shape. Sticker is flawless. This game is perfect. Stay Puff. Stay Fluff. It's gonna be hard to see that P and not Stay Puff. It's called Deoxit. It's a coating that you can put on your boards that helps with moisture and corrosion and connection. So it's exactly what I just said. It is more than a contact cleaner. Clean, improves connection, removes oxidation, lubes, seals, and protects surfaces for electronics. No Life does prefer to use saliva, but like this board is perfect. And I already cleaned it when I put it away, but I know that I didn't have this. We call it Kool-Aid just because it's red tinted, and you just put a drop on there and smooth it around. That way, if it's introduced to moisture, you have another barrier.
Sassy. Mule hi. It's still Matt Diggity D's fault.
It's always Matt's
fucking
fault.
hell.
And I use the other end of the Q-tip just to get off the excess. So now I know my board is as good as it can be. Stickers are about as good as they can be. And part plastic is as good as it. Nice. All right, and we're doing 5 a day, so I do 3 new and then 2 that I had already cleaned before. And for those that are curious, this is, got him! What a creeper! Whoa.
Suck my creep ass, you forking creeps.
For people that are curious to the spreadsheet, so the spreadsheet has, can I go a bit bigger? Oh, nice. The spreadsheet has the name of the game. So we just did Wrath. So we've got, if it's green, it's in the collection. So Wrath of the Black Manta was a 3-screw. This is the condition of the plastic, which was good. Condition of the sticker was good. Condition of the board was good. That means it gives it a label of no, as in there's no reason to ever upgrade this cart. Now, if it's okay, like the WrestleMania Challenge is okay, that means maybe if you find a perfect mint cart, sure, we can upgrade. Now, some of them, this is a high priority to upgrade. Volleyball, happens to be the one we just did, had a bad plastic, a bad sticker, and the cart was okay. if we find volleyball, we know that it doesn't have to be perfect to make an upgrade. I still think the only time I'll upgrade games is to replace them with what I would consider to be a doesn't need to be perfect, but no flaws. A good sticker, a good, no oxidation on the board, no stain on the plastic. And then I got a dashboard that shows how many I own versus how many there is. How many? I have 7 priority upgrades. I'm almost 50% through the North American collection. And then I could just sort it by the ones that I own. This is the list of games that I have in the collection. A lot of them, like I said, I haven't went through and cleaned and graded yet. This is the list of ones that I'm missing. If you guys go to Collector's Paradise in the Discord, there is a link to this spreadsheet so you can see which ones I don't have or which ones I have. You sort them that way. Yeah, so Chaser, right now there's no reason to upgrade carts. Now, if you find one on this list that is, and you're not going to really know, there's only a handful of them graded right now. But if you were to ever find one graded, like I said, the only way I would upgrade it is if you find a mint one to do. I'm not going to upgrade I'm not going to upgrade from a bad cart to a maybe cart. Only full upgrades. But in this case, I don't think there's any reason. Right now, we're going for volume, and then we'll go into the upgrading. Right now, the idea is to finish the collection, or as much as we can finish it. Now, oh, is that red otter poop? Really? I didn't think that I thought it was what the otter ate. I guess I don't understand. I put keep going stickers all over my mom's. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Got it. Got it. So the question now is, oh, we need to update this. We need to update this.
Who will go and who will stay? I have been chosen.
I haven't been chosen. Please, Mom.
Okay, so it'd be here. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Boop, bop, bop, boop, boop, bop, bop. Here, it'll be here, 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 here. Poop and poops. That, but where is the other one? Oh, it's not called then. Uno momento. Beep. All right, so I need to go here. Oh, you're playing the game. One more arrow, no life. Make it count. Oh man! Oh man! What was your score?
Season is here. Catch the
525, not bad. Okay, so this is what I did at the last con. Is I made this with a scannable QR code, whatever. I need to upgrade this to fit all of the carts that I have currently. I'm not sure how to do that. Because right now I have 7 times 6 minus 4. That's only 38, right? 7 times 6 minus 4, 38. Smart. I don't know, Z. Which one is it? What if I got rid of that? So watch me be. I'm doing good. Getting ready to go to a con. So if I did this, I could use this deck of cards to figure out which ones I'm missing. So, Jackal? Did we do Jackal last year?
Hi, I'm Sluginator.
Astyanax? We did Astyanax last year, didn't we?
A jackal! Jackal! It's
Jackal.
a jackal! It looks like a jackal! 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 It's a jackal! Jackal!
Time.
Chip and Dale? Chip and Dale? Super C, Contra. Got Super C and Contra. We've got Double Dragon 1 and 2. We've got what's the Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles? Almost too big for this, but whatever. Professor's Quest. Top Gun was on there for sure. Talked a lot about it. Top Gun. Jaws is on there. Faux show. Ghost and Goblins was on there. Faux show. Where's it at? Goblin. Battletoads was not on here. I beat that last year. Silver Surfer. Was on there. Friday the 13th was on there. I did that last year, right? Or not. Friday the 13th. Castlevania. I go. Friday the 13th, not on there. Solstice will not be on there. Shake, Rattle, and Roll will not be on there. Marble Madness. Not on there. Shatterhand is not done, so it's not on there. Gunsmoke is not going to be on there. Kung Fu will be on there. Where is it? Kung Fu. Russian Attack is on there. Rygar is on there. Kabuki Quantum Fighter will not. Power Blade will not be on there. Street Fighter 2010 is on there. The original Mega Man, I don't think is on here. I didn't have Mega Man last, right? Yes, I did. All right, Mega Man. But Mega Man 2 is not. Willow is on there. Bionic Commando is on there. Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. Ninja Gaiden 1, 2 and 3. River City Ransom's on there. Journey to Silius is not on here. Darkwing Duck is. Punch Out is. Batman. Why is Batman not on here? Because it sucks? It is. Never mind. DuckTales. It is. Metroid. It is. The original Legend of Zelda is not, but Zelda 2 is. Little Mermaid is not on here. I forgot I did that one. Mario 1. Mario 2, Mario 3, Super Mario World. Adventure of Link is. Xanadu is. Okay, so that right there. Why not Gunsmoke? What I'm saying is that Gunsmoke's not on here. Or do you see it and I missed it? All I did was, if it was on here, I put it in one pile. That way I know the games to add to this are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It makes sense. I got to add about 12 games to that. And like I said, 6 times 7 is 42, minus 4 is 38, plus 12 is 50. It's my exact 50 games, right? No, I had 11. No, I have 12. That's what makes it 50. So I need to make this. If I did 7 across the top, made the FlawlessNES. I don't even need FlawlessNES at the top. If I took away 2 more at the bottom, if I move this list up, got rid of FlawlessNES, and move this up, because there's enough stuff that says FlawlessNES around there. I could add these 4, 7 across the bottom would be 11, and then I would have 1 single. I don't like that. I could add these 2, right, 2 there and 10 here, and then have a little rectangle that I put FlawlessNES in the thing in. That makes more sense, right? It sucks that I have them like this. Import layer. Like, for example, I need to do Little Mermaid. So the carts. Not on here. So it's big, I just have to scale it down. Yes, I'm listening to the music. This is the dumbest thing. We're gonna do this super ghetto style. I probably had it set up better with like divisions in it, but I don't really care a whole lot. Can't I do that? Can't I just like pull a line in? No. Not as easy as I can do it for now. Seems like a job for it. No, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm just doing. The Little Mermaid's done. What's up, brother? So I need to make room for Zelda. For Zelda 2. What if I did this? Metroid there, and then I'll put Zelda 2 there. Don't forget about Z1. Oh yeah, I forgot Z1. I should have moved Mega Man, but I'll need room for Mega Man 2 as well. What if I put Metroid back and I put Zelda down here, I can put the two Zelda games together at the bottom.
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
Something like that. And then I have room for Mega Man 2. So, need... Why did it go back to where it was? Stupid thing, being dumb. Ew. Look how gross looking this card is. That cart's terrible looking. No. 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 It's artsy fartsy fun time, yeah, in a way. Can I just alter the color here? Why is that not working? I'm gonna do this instead. Let's size it. Actually, before we size it, move it over here. Grab the one that doesn't suck. Like, yo. And then let's take this. Happened. My image. Oh, it's behind. I didn't know it was behind. What we call cheating. There we go. And then we can lighten the sticker up a little bit. Good enough. All right, so we need another one for, who does what? Ah. Yep, damn it. Sorry, I got two things going in my brain at one time. But now we need to put Mega Man 2 in here.
Oh no!
Oh yeah! Why does it keep going back here? Why are you stupid? Doesn't matter. like that's a little... It doesn't matter. I'm nitpicking. The 1 Mega Man 2. So, we have added the original Legend of Zelda and Mega Man 2. We have Marble Madness would go beside Little Mermaid. Stop it. Stop it. Why do I keep getting dinged? No. I'm not gonna do any extra work I don't have to. Marble Madness is in. Yeah, I just want this to be done. And I can put FlawlessNES there with the QR code there. The only thing is it's too big to fit on the page, so I have to shrink everything. I didn't even notice that. I gotta bring all the rows closer together. I don't want to do this. I wonder how accurately AI would generate this image. Probably not very accurate. Have you played Legacy of the Wizard? I think we played it a little bit, but I've never like beaten it. I bet it would be hilarious. Yeah, I'm thinking hilariously bad as well. I could do better with naming, I think. Like, I could use, small enough names to fit on the bottom. Wouldn't it fit better landscape? My display is vertical. My display folder. Yeah, I'm not doing any. I'm not gonna try hard. So we're gonna do this. You guys ready for not trying hard? Whoops. I didn't get Little Mermaid in. That gives me enough room at the bottom for another one. And a little bit more. Done. I gotta erase all these. Can I erase them all? I guess I can move them. I already want to be working on this 20 minutes less than I've been working on it already. So that's a thing. I see we have 200. Yeah, so right now, guys, we are keeping it growing. We're at 224 and you only need 204. So unless if we lose 20 subscribers by the end of the stream, then I'm gonna you lose. Don't see that happening. So well done, everybody. Doc, I'm just gonna go with Doc because I don't read good. Doc, thank you for the follow. Okay, next. Just keep going, me. Marble Madness. Did I do I did Marble Madness. Journey to Silius. What if I did this? So, this. This. Boom. Journey to Silius is in. Power Blade. This is a much better way to do it. Boom. Power Blade is in. Kabuki. All right, I don't have the artwork for Kabuki right now. I'll have to look somewhere else. Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke is in. Snake, Rattle, and Roll. Snake, Rattle, and Roll is in. Solstice. Solstice is in. Friday is in. And then Battletoads in. I have a chance that Kabuki is in here. Oh, it's probably Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Yep. Anyways, I found it. All right, so that's all the games. Now I just need to size them all and move them all. That was smarter. Look at me! Smart. Smart. So Kabuki Quantum Fighter. I just move it. I'm not putting them there. We're putting them down here. I just move it to a spot. No, I don't want to move it. Never mind. Stupid me. Right here. This one's lined up pretty good. Let me move this. So if we do that, we should be able to take it, bring it down, put it on the corner, adjust the size, scale it, move it into place. Battletoads is next. Grab it, move it. Scale it, close enough. Move it into place. Friday the 13th. Grab it. Scale it. into place. Solstice. Scale it. Place. I don't want to roll. Oh. Oh, Power Blade. Oh. Alright, we'll switch Power Blade and... Oops. I have no order. But that works out fine. And then we've got this. That now we put down here, and then we bring in the QR code. That. So now it's got all 50 games, and the only problem is I don't have enough room for the names at the bottom of these games. So we'll shrink it all a little bit more. Yeah, this is the whole list. This is all 50 of them. Because I can't fit the names in the bottom. Now I could squeeze everything a little bit closer. There's a little bit of room. Right? Try to get the names at the bottom down here. If I got the names all on one row, if I just use like smaller font, I can make the carts bigger again. Thick! Let's do this. How do I get rid of the... How do I get rid of these? I just drag them all. They're almost kind of a new. Now, I could just I don't need the names. I don't need the names. What do I need the names for? Am I dumb or? I think it's cleaner without them, right? Or am I being, is it not cleaner without them and I'm just being lazy and don't want to put them back? This is a fair question. I could very well be being lazy because I just don't want to. Yes. Jacer says no names. People can pick it up and they'll recognize things, right? Whoa, why are you, I said I'm having such a hard time thinking.
Zoltan!
Ones aren't quite lined up a little. Oh no. I think I'm done. Most of the names are on the cart. Most of them you're going to recognize. If people have to look a little longer, then great. All right, I'll print that out and that'll be on the table. So, I've done this, which is a new one of these to be printed out. I've updated it with the 50 games that we have. We've come up with a scoring for the thing, but I think that I'd like to do a playthrough of Z2 before I try to implement any of that, at least right now. We'll go through a little bit of a practice. There was a couple things that I wanted to do, mainly the exit of Palace 5. And then do you have a driving plan for tomorrow? Yeah, gas pedal goes forward, brake stops you. What do you mean a driving plan for tomorrow? Okay, so it's 2.5, really. when necessary. That's a good one. I should add that to my driving plan. How far are you driving? I'm not exactly sure. My goal would be... Okay, sir, my goal would be 3.5 hours and then 5 or 5.5 the next day. So I want to get on the other side of Cleveland. One more. Barely. Another good one. That was too slow. How far? We already covered that. That's my plan. So, and I'm going to get up relatively early and get on the road. I should be to you by like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. If that's too early, let me know. Oh, I thought we were getting Papa Murphy's to give redemption to, he said, Weeblo Doom said do a cowboy pizza or something. I'm fine not doing Papa Murphy's. It sounds like that is just garbage. Let's not do Papa Murphy's. Say we did and say that we still hate it. Down with Papa Murphy. Moves back. I won't be that early, so good. Close. Reversed. Gross.
Dump up the jam, dump it up, yo, dump it.
What's up, Inspector?
Who the f is that guy?
I don't even need this. I'm just going to go with this. All I'm doing is trying to practice the River Devil skip. I got the skip, but I don't know why I didn't get too slow. I'm getting a random walk there. I don't know why I'm getting. Oh, I didn't read the sign. Like, why am I getting that random walk? Inspector with a streak? Whatever, I don't need that. Doesn't matter. Dee-dee-boo. I don't know why I'm getting a back spawn there. Not quite. All right, let's play. That was enough fun, right? We'll try to get a run in, and then after getting the run in, I may try to outline exactly what we want to do for the cabinets and then adjust some of the Lewis scripts to award points at the end. Well, actually, we don't even need to award points. We just need to award the tier, S tier or whatever. Dad says we are all going. It's just we are going streaking, not all. I need to grab a drink. I'll be right back. It's a long game. Basically just blatantly copied the idea of.
We're going streaking!
But now I've made a bunch of them. So it's my thing. I am taking it. Taking it as my. Let me finish this guy off.
Donkey Kong. Oh, wow, that was close. Oh, that was close. Bing bong. Donkey Kong. That was late. Cue the music! Per day. That's not me, that's Twitch, as well as I can't make it last any longer than 1 month. So you guys have 1 month to get my beard cut off. Because Twitch sucks. Well, you know, Spleeby, Twitch does have some quirks. One go. But if not for Twitch, I wouldn't be doing this. So I tend to not think they suck too bad.
The lava. You guys wouldn't let me not take that hit. Kind of made me sad. Shake, shake, shake. Oh, no way! Okay. I didn't know, but the shaking does not mean they will stand still. I thought that they always stood still while shaking. And on one side of the Y, there's one person. On the other side, there's 5. And you have to pull the lever to go one way or the other. So you're either going to kill one person or you're going to kill 5. And the would you rather, you know one of the people, which makes it a bit more tricky. Ooh, fun sounds for no reason. Nice. Beep. Pop. Boop. I know! Oh, Joey Mittens wiping out the battlefield in a flaming glory. Oh, that was amazing. Holy cow, my heart. All right, we can release the doves upon the battlefield because of the glorious battle it was. Occupy Couch, congratulations on being the sole survivor. You've earned it. Buckets, you earned that one. You earned that one. All right, thank you for the GGs. I messed up the drop pass on Jaws. Otherwise, that was record for sure. Thank you for the doves. Chief Wiley, Waterboy, Steve Harrington. Let's... Okay. Good. Hands are cold. I don't know what happened. But it got down to like, it was 25 degrees this morning and frosted, and it was 28 degrees yesterday morning, or 26 degrees or something like that. Which is really dumb. It's very stupid, and I don't like it. But my hands are cold. But can't complain. Prune the hedges of many small villages.
Who do you know she's a witch? She looks like one.
You must tie her down on a bed and spank her.
Tried to go too fast. Ew.
I feel happy. I feel happy. Ah, thanks very much.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary. 'Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Well, what's that then?
Well, Chad, why did you use your streak points during the break? I guess I didn't notice that. Probably didn't know I was taking a break. I can get them back. I'm like the Lord when it comes to streak points. That would be kind of funny to say that way.
Now we see the violence
I
inherited.
deserve to lose them. No, you don't.
I fart in your general direction.
This is the one part of speedrunning that that I don't miss. So many speedruns have this resettiness to them because that's not going to be any good. I missed a jump. And obviously this was meant, I mean, this is meant to make it easier. You're going to reset less doing what I'm doing, potentially. So, like, this strategy is to mitigate resets, and you see I'm still getting quite a few of them. I'm not playing very good, but that's besides the point. And it's because you reset if you lose time early, because you'd hate to play the whole game when you know that there's time you could already save. Not all speedruns are that way, but a lot of them are. Where it's like, well, if I make this mistake, it's a reset. Because it's just not worth it for me to try to fix it. And that's where the flawless challenges, I think, are better. Flawless challenge, you only have to reset if you get hit. Whereas you can make a small mistake in a speedrun and be like, well, that's not worth it. Not worth it. You know, I can keep going, but it's not worth it. Oh, fuck you. Little happy accidents. There you are, Ken. I'm trying to warm my hands up. My hands are literally cold.
What are you gonna
Apps.
do? Bleed on me? You make me sad. So
Come,
be it.
Patsy.
Come, Patsy.
I think those encounters always do the same thing, whether you're right or wrong here. So I haven't really heard what happens if we drop below 200 subs. 204. Does Slack have to shave his... No. If you drop, you lose. I can do whatever I want. As long as you're above, I have to grow. Keep growing everything. That includes nose hairs. They're probably the most often hair that I trim. My nose hairs tend to grow out of my face. Weird. I don't like it.
Old woman! Man! Ma'am, sorry.
You know, I think the inconsistent part here is the jump. I'm not sure. I think it's the jump after the second stab here. Whether or not you gain momentum or not. Whether you start running a little bit or you jump immediately. That one I started running a little bit, so we're gonna gauge that. Encounter looks the same. I like that. Jodosh, did you see the Slack Squatch photo? The goal? Yeah, I'm just saying that's the goal. The idea is not to get me to shave. The idea is to get that to happen. Which will suck. And the kicker is, I'm not allowed telling anybody why. The only person I can tell is my wife, because, well, if she asks 3 times, because that's our rule. That really pisses me off right there. So, why am I getting so mad at Zelda? Like Zelda 2, why am I getting so mad at it? Because that makes me really angry. I don't want to be really angry. It cheats. Well, we know that, Justin. We know that. We know that it cheats. I guess I'll get that on the way back. Nice. I still get hit by him. I don't need that. Why am I even hitting it? Why do I miss that stab? I can take a bot hit. I don't want to, but can. All right, they were all jumping that way. Oh, I hope I didn't need that. I don't think I did. Well, it's at 95. Do I need it?
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Gotta be like Arcus, totally zen. I don't have total zen. Not a very zen person sometimes. Actually, I normally kind of am, though, right? Everything is fine. Everything is okay. Why did I get that encounter? I'm fine. Fun fact, Arcus can remain so calm because he spends 45 minutes after he shoots drowning kittens with his spare hands. That's a fact we made up one time.
It's only a model.
We made that up one time. Not true. Kind of fun to think about. You're, Barkus! Yeah. How do you know it's not true? That's fair. We think it's not true. You know, the world will never know. Jay Lawless. Jay Lawless. Okay, thank you for the 20 stream streak thing that I don't understand what that. Arcus has never denied it. I find that intriguing. Hold on, Arcus ended his stream early? Why? Holy shit, am I mad. Everything's fine. I only seen Arcus end his stream early. He was angry? I don't believe that. I think you're lying. That was a great walk.
Hello? Who is it?
You're saying Arcus ended stream early because he was mad. I don't believe it. That's like saying one time I pooped up into the air and it floated. That's ridiculous is what it is. It's ridiculous. It happened a while ago. I once heard the reason he had local shelters were getting suspicious of the missing cats. Oh, it wasn't a game, it was someone in chat heckling him. Oh, that makes me want to take that person out back. You know what that means. You leave Arcus alone. I'm going to upgrade my magic after this so I don't need to stop at the magic store. I think it is, Pooter. I'm pretty sure it is. I'll save about 3 seconds not having to talk to that lady and milk her. What happens? You fill up your white meter, your milk.
I'll bite your legs off.
Retro Raji, do you have any plans this weekend? Hell yeah! I got plans to hang out with some buddies and stuff. What's up, Weeblo? Raji, where are you staying? Are you staying at the attached hotel or? I should have a room at the attached hotel. And I think we're doing some hangs there later. Yeah, definitely. Damn you. That wasn't terrible. Whoops, need that. My bad. No, I skipped that one too because I'm smart. Ah! I don't know if I've ever been this mad in my entire life. I'm not sure I've ever been this mad. This is the maximum of mad that I can be in my life. Yes, I am. I am very upset. The stickers worked out great, we both do. Did you see the picture? I updated the chat with the picture. Renegade, no. We're doing all keys PBs. And getting mad. But you could be just with a... What? whatever. No, I mean, they worked out perfect. You didn't think they did? I'm confused. Stickers is what you wanted. Yeah. I put them on the... You gave me about 80 million options. Whoops. We could have went bigger with the original Flawless, but I think that was the limitation of your printer, so that's perfect. Right? You gave me a ton of options. And I picked the ones... I guess the only thing that was kind of didn't work out right is the reset and menu buttons were backwards, so I had to cut them apart. The ones that I liked were the solid buttons. I don't get a lot of things that are happening in this world right now. Like I said, it's not a big deal. I cut them and trimmed them a little bit and put them where I wanted them. Everything was. How did I get hit there? Why? I'm gonna complain. I need to see management. This is horse shit. Hate it. I hate it all. Can't even block shit. Calm down. I don't know why I'm so upset at that game, and I don't need to be playing it. Maybe it's because I'm behind and nervous about Midwest or something. Like I'm overwhelmed with the travel coming up, and I want to do better there. I was having no fun. I'm not playing that right now. I could go through the any percent and try to remember, because we do want to get a PB in that. We've already got a PB in all keys, so we don't really have to keep going. But I thought I would get one more, because we didn't get one last year. Yeah, Raji. But then having a table, and Raji, did you see what I built for this year? So at my table, I have a cabinet now. It's the FlawlessNES cabinet. I built a tabletop cabinet, and inside it's programmed with no-hit challenges. So when you turn it on, you'll get the challenges, and it loads the correct ROM and save state, and it tracks for you to try to complete no damage challenges in NES games. So the coding and the creating of this and the painting and trim and everything leading up to this. Yeah, it's right over here. You can't really see it, but it's back there. The way that it works is boop. If we go to here and I do beep, pop, beep, boop, So this is what it looks like on the screen. So, whoa. Imagine that screen when you turned it on had a list of these challenges. And this is the thing that and actually this is what I want to spend the rest of the day doing. I think maybe if I've got some stuff that needs to be done before. Maybe if I didn't have this hanging over my head, I wouldn't be so angry at the Zelda game thing that I suck at. So, the way that this works is there's a controller plugged into the thing, the cabinet. You get to choose your challenge. Like right now, if you choose land the plane in Jaws, it loads the save state right where you're ready to land the plane. If we know that landing the plane, all you have to do is nose up and tap A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and now we can land the plane. Now, last year I showed people, Raji, I showed people how to land the plane, but I had to play the whole level, and it was on that little CRT. We had to play, and I had to like, as I was playing the level, or as they were playing the level, I had to kind of like filibuster for 2 minutes to get them to the landing. Will there ever be flawless SNES? I do, Jonas, I do have some. I think I've done 2 SNES games. So I'll probably branch out. So now we line up in the middle. And we land the plane. So right now, the way that this is coded, it's going to say, congratulations, you land the plane. I was going to give raffle tickets out for people to draw for raffles and stuff, but they're worried about gambling and stuff like that. So I'm going to give people a score. So you're going to get a D, E, or no, sorry, a D, C, B, A, or S rank for beating the challenges. And each rank, I'm just going to add the rank, but eventually the idea is, and then on the cabinet, there's a reset and a menu button. You hit the menu button and it takes you back to the menu where you can choose a different challenge. Battletoads Turbo Tunnel. But eventually what I want, there's Turbo Tunnel. And then if you lose as well, it says you were not flawless. Press restart, try again, which is restart, which is also pause. Oh, I think I may have changed that on the other one. Good luck on coding. Jodosh says, I haven't seen the complete version of that. You haven't seen this cabinet yet. So what I need to work out is I need to work out what I want to do for the scoring. Now, the end goal is to be able to have people log in with a profile and do challenges, scoring, and get uploaded to a website. Yeah, keep it simple for now. So for now, I think that I need to give it an S, A, B, C, or D ranking. Yeah, for this one, the scores don't matter. I'm just going to show them that you can rank them, and then I will pitch the idea. If I set this up where you could log in and keep track, what do you think of that idea? But instead of saying the tickets, I want people, the main difference that I have to do right now is I need to go into the code. For challenges like Zelda 2 hammer. We've got to get the hammer grab, right? This is the challenge. If I come in here and get hit, it's over. I don't want it to be over. There's 5 tiers, right? So what it needs to do is it needs to track 2 things. It needs to track the win condition, which is grabbing the hammer. It needs to track what a hit is, getting hit, and then it needs to track the you died. You only get as many hits as you can is dying. So if you get to the every time you get hit, it tracks it. If you die, it's over. I'd recommend 1-hit KO for now. And that's where I disagree. We need people walking away being able to complete these, and a lot of people will never be able to complete them 1 hit. There's definitely going to be input latency for sure. I'm using a just a USB with a USB adapter to a controller, and it's using an original controller. I want to make losers because the whole thing hinges off of people leaving, wanting to do it. And if it's too hard, people are like, I ain't going to do that. I couldn't even do any of them. But if the Zelda 2 one kept track of hits and you were able to, and maybe you give them X amount of lives and all they have to do is get to the end, get it. And they're like, yeah, I did it. And it says you have a D rank. You have a D rank, but you finished it. You got to it. And the ranking with the score would be pretty easy to do as well. Time constraint on the coding. That won't be bad because what I'll end up doing is I'll work out how I want it to function, and then I'll drop the Lua scripts in and have ChatGPT add them because it's a simple add and I'm not going to do it. It's a very simple add for most of them. Like the plane, Land the Plane's only going to have 1. It doesn't have a hit condition. So you have a game over. And maybe that's the idea is like Jaws, it's only a 1 hit. Because Jaws takes you back to the beginning, I think. It's just I have to go through those things there. And I think it's easy to put the score. The question is, when you get to the end screen, which looks like like, for example, we did the hammer. When you get to the end screen, it says, you start, the title says FlawlessNES, collect the hammer. When you fail, it says, you failed, Link took damage. That stays the same. If you win, it says, congratulations, you got the hammer, show slack, blah, blah, blah. This here can say, congratulations, you got the hammer. You earned S rank, score, blah, blah, blah. Should it have the score? There is a concept in pinball for a score prize. Similar, Chaser, because the idea is each challenge has a ranking system. So each challenge in the inside, I'm going to say this challenge is easy, medium, or hard. Easy challenge is worth 50 points. Medium challenge is worth 100, or a hard challenge is worth 150 points. That's all in there. Then you go off of the rank. D gets 20% of the score. C gets 40%. B 60. A 80. And then S tier gets 100% of the score. All that can work in the back end. Do I confuse people by the score, or because it's just as easy to implement it now, I just implement the score? So for this one, it would say, congratulations, blah, blah, blah. You got D rank and you got this many points. And I think that it may even be easier. We want points to be high, right? So you don't want to get 4 points. You want to get, 200 points for completing it with an easy challenge, up to the maximum, which is 1,000 points, which is S tier on a hard challenge. Joker, that's what I'm thinking. So let's do it with this one and just see. We want a ranking system for points. If it's a easy challenge, so we're gonna do the same thing. There's there's 5, S, A, B, C, and D for the ranking system. If it is an easy challenge, the max points you can get is 200, all the way up to 1,000, and then per hit, you get a percentage of those points. Good luck getting it done in time. Challenge accepted. Because it's just a rinse and repeat. So I need to take a second and type this out. The only variable that I don't have here is I have HP, which that's fine. So if HP ever equals 0,
Demon Head should be worth 262 quintillion 535 quadrillion 775 trillion 258 billion 254 million 853,000 points.
I want to make that a thing. I want to make that a thing. Ish. Okay. So here we go. I need to do this. Give me a second. Let me put some jams on. So at least there's something while I'm sitting here typing away that you guys won't be.
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
All right, I think that what I did is I made a, Black is locked in. I developed the prototype, I developed the template first. So working with ChatGPT a couple times, I've established what I want the challenges to do and a template. And now I've given it this challenge with the variables, and we'll see as long as it, okay, it seems to be writing the script. As long as we see the script work, difficulty is, it's set a, yeah, it is set a difficulty. And that's all I have to set as a difficulty. Hammer difficulty, I would say is a 4. Not as hard as it gets, but it's pretty challenging. I have a backup to this. So that's hammer, challenges, flawless cab, and I've got one that is okay, yeah. Okay, so now we've reworked it. Let me make sure I'm actually showing you guys this. Okay, I am. The key is I should be able to take a hit now. You failed. Link fell in battle. So now let's restart. So I can take hits. Hard because my timing is not good right now. Like even these jumps are really bad. Is it counting hits or damage? Hits. Not damage, hits. Congratulations, you got the hammer. You took 2 hits, so the rank is B, 4 of 360. Corin, 29 months at tier 3. Oh, yes. Press reset to try again. Press menu to choose another challenge. What's wrong with that? Oh, I'm sorry about the double music, guys. But if I get hit 2 times for 2 damage, I'm better than the person who took 1 hit for all their life. Jodosh, I have no idea what you mean by that. It's perfect weather for hiking, but shows thunderstorms for the next 4 hours. What do I believe? Depending on where you're hiking, thunderstorms don't go on a mountain, like a bald mountaintop. Do we even need hits there? I don't think we need hits. I think we just need rank. I don't think it needs to display the hits. Let's retry. Oh, okay. Here. Let's retry. I want to see something. Yeah, we do have life. So if I get hit, one, two, three. I can use life, which is fine. Use life again. Like the whole, everything works. Oh. Took 4 hits. You got a D ranking and only 119 points. Okay, so that shouldn't work that way. Oh yeah, it should. Because if it's it means it was 600 total points and you got 20% of 600. Is that what 119 would be? 20% of 600? You've never been able to do that double tap hit like that? So what you want to practice, David, is you want to practice swinging as you're falling. So like, you see this pillar in front of me? Aim to swing before the top of the pillar so that you swing and your sword as it's out falls through the enemy. And then you want to hold down and you're going to roll the jump and the swing on the way up. So it is down, down, up, down, down, up. So that's the tricky part is, as soon as you hit the ground, you can immediately jump up. You can't just do down, up because it'll be too high. You need to do down and then hold down for up. And you work that. Just stay at the very beginning of the game, at the very first screen that you can go into, and just work this. You get that rhythm where you're down. As soon as you hit, we're going to hold down and then roll A to B. Down, A to B. You can practice that. It's like I'm pushing them both at the same time, but you don't want to do that because sometimes nothing comes out. You want to land with the jump first and create a roll. So now we're going to jump, stab on the way down, and then we're going to roll. Takes a little bit of time, work it in pieces. Jump, stab, jump, stab, jump, stab, jump, stab, down roll, down roll, down roll, jump, stab, down roll. And then you get the timing. Now, the other part about it that is a little bit more nuanced that people don't realize, David, is you have to be within the enemy's hitbox. So you can't just do it from anywhere. See how I stabbed and he got knocked back and then I missed? The idea is oh, hold on. Wait. I think Jodosh is saying death should take more points away. Not going into that, yeah. Just going off of hits. In order to score points, you have to do it in less than 5 hits. If you get hit 5 times, you can still finish potentially, but you're out. Actually, I didn't check to see if you died, it does the thing, right? Yeah, as soon as, yep. So what you want to do, David, is you want to make sure that you get within the enemy's hitbox. So you'll notice when I jump, I'm going to release the forward button. I'm not going to hold forward. If I try to jump at this enemy and hold forward, he's going to back up. So what I want to do is I want to jump at the enemy, release forward so that I can land more or less on the enemy. And then I'll stab 1 time. And you see how when I stabbed him the first time, I could walk into the character? And that's because the character goes into iframes after you stab it. So what we want to do is we want to stab once and then do our double stab inside the character's hitbox so that when it gets pushed out, it gets hit with a second hit. I can show you how far you can get into a character's hitbox. You'd be surprised. Oops. Crap. I can't do it. I can't do it because of the timing. The delay is shit. Whoops. Yeah, it was like that last hit, I was almost inside. And that's what you want to do. So when you first jump and let go of the forward button to stun them. And then inside their hit put, or inside for the double. It's hard to do. I'm doing it on an emulator with lag, which is silly. Here to slack my face off. Oh, no, yeah. Bad news. You're out of dip and someone clogged the toilet. Shadow, that's a good one. So as far as the ending, what if we did... Oops. I'm thinking for this ending, what if we did, I don't even need, no hit? So it doesn't tell you how many times you've been hit. I don't think it needs to, right? It doesn't need to say you took this many hits. It just needs to tell you your ranking and then the score, the amount of points you get. That's all it needs to tell you. Zero hits, S rank, 600 points. Because it's a medium difficulty challenge. I think we get rid of hits. And maybe we don't do S rank, we do flawless. So you get rank. Oh, maybe we choose them and it's not DCBAS. It is blah 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 flawless. That's what it should be. The ranking system should be beginner or something like that. Did someone just mess around in the overworld? Yes. Not sure why they would. You can despawn the first enemy if you do that, which I now I remember I left it in there to show people that. Flawless above S tier. So you do ranking is C, B, C, B, A, S, flawless. Yeah, people can try random things. It's only going to make it harder for them. You know what I mean? Nothing benefits you from doing that. And I'll have to try to fail safe the challenges. But let me do that and that and this. Yeah, almost, Blue Devil, almost. Yeah, I got the team mode. The whole thing is as good as we can get it. Now, I just need to have you drawn up any plans yet? Or so just mental? Have you drawn up any plans yet? For this? No, I'm going to use this. I can take this apart and I'll get measurements. I'm going to have plastic templates made. There's a company that makes stuff out of plastic and a laser cut it out. I'm going to have plastic templates made that I can put on top of wood panels and router everything to size perfect. So I won't ever have to cut anything ever again. But this is just a prototype. This prototype is going to live forever. It's just going to be the prototype. I'm not sure if I may adjust where the buttons and stuff go, but I'm thinking that where this scan to watch may be, there may be a scanner in there and you log into your profile on your phone and set your phone down and you're logged in. The only thing I don't like about that is a lot of kids are going to play this. And if kids are going to play it, I want them to be able, I think when you should have a menu, a reset, and a login button. And when you hit login, it brings you to a thing. You type your name and password in, and you're logged in. I don't think I'm going to use a phone or anything. I think I'm going to go old school because it'll be fun. They're perfect. More impressed with the challenges or the cabinet itself? Thanks, buddy. Inspector, I can give you the sizes and stuff, but the machine's probably going to change. The interface is very basic, using FCEUX and running it with the and running it on Linux. I'm either going to have to decide how I can make it prettier using Linux, or I've looked into some mini PCs. It might be that a mini PC goes inside and then I use an emulator like BizHawk that allows you to be more creative with the way things look. That's fair. Well, this screen is, yeah. Modify a MAME front end to launch. The MAME front end to launch FCEX. But FCEUX is the limitation. We're not getting into that right now. We need to determine what the ranking is. I am running it on a RetroPie. No, I'm not a RetroPie. What's a RetroPie? Loser, noob, gamer, pro, flawless. RetroPie is a software for Raspberry Pi. I just need to be able to do the win. The important part is that I can use and make my own win conditions, which I can do here. It's a customizable graphical front end to choose emulators and games. That may be the way to go. That may be the way to go. I guess everyone is I think you do D, C, B, A, and then instead of S, it's flawless. Because everyone's going to expect S rank, but we're not going to give them S. We're going to give them flawless. So you get ranked A if you only get hit once. I think that's good. One other tweak I was going to. What about the hit counter? What if we displayed the hit counter on the screen? So on the top of the screen, it would say hits, and then you could watch it as you're going. Flawless, 1-hit run, 2-hit run, 3-hit run. Now, I like the ranking system. And then shits, 5-hit. I don't think I'm going to do, I like ranking system. I'd have to look, I'm going to look into some of that stuff, but right now I want to upgrade this so it works the way that I want it to, and we get the feedback from the convention this week. I'm not going to keep track of hits at all. I mean, it's going to keep track of it internally, but at the end, it's going to say, you know, you've grabbed the hammer. Your rank is this. Your score is this. It's like, remember when you're doing NES Challenge, NES World Championship? You just tried to get better, and you would be like, how good was that? So they're going to go for A rank knowing, oh, I got hit once, I got A rank. The next rank is flawless because that's what you're doing. So Weevil, I'm not worried about the menus. I'm worried about the display in the... Nah, no timer. I don't want to be associated with speedrunning at all. I want to kind of distinguish. What I'm looking for is, let me just make sure this works and then we'll do another one and find out. So this is the hammer grab. And now, if we do the hammer grab, Delta 2 hammer, dick. I just want to see if it displays correctly. Hup. Cab, bro. Yeah, Buzz. I'm getting it set up so you can get high score. You got the hammer. Rank flawless, score 600. Perfect. I think that's better than having them immediately fail if they get hit. They get to keep trying, and then after a while they've got an A, and then they know in order to get to flawless, you know, it gives them that progression. Now, what happens if you get hit a ton of times? Like, what happens if we get hit more than 5? Because what we could do is we could say, if you know, we've got a percentage score loss when you get hit. We could say if you get more than 5 hits, you get an increasingly smaller percentage of those scores. So you'll always get a ranking of D, and you'll never get a score of 0. Or should we allow the score to be 0? Like right now, if I take 5 or more hits, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a score of 0 and a rank of D. Whereas if I get hit 6 times, I'd get a score of 0 and a rank of D. Should I have that D rank be broken into small scores, or do you just not get any score for D? I don't think you get any score for D. What's up, McMonkey? There are Lua bindings for SDL to draw graphics. What's SDL? Are there graphic libraries for Python? I'm talking about the limitations in the FCEUX. This is what's displaying that right there is FCEUX. I'm limited on what that can display. Now I can work everything overlay over top of it with the options are huge. No score for D. D is like, hey, you finished it, but you didn't get any score at all, which is good. I like that. Like you were able to get to the end, but they ain't get any score. You don't get a score until you start doing it in less than 4 hits. But 4 hits gives you some score and whatnot. So let's see if I can do you stink. Back away from the cabinet. Let's do that was let's do Dark Link. And now that I've already got my template in, I should be able to spit challenges in and just modify as needed. You have achieved the rank of loser. I don't want to do that. There's going to be little kids playing. Fair, though. We have to be nice. At this point, we do. And like I said, at this point, it's just to give.
You suck. You suck.
That should play at the end.
You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Good. This is just because when I leave tomorrow or whenever it starts, I mean, I think it's Friday night. Friday night, when I have people doing this, what I'm pitching is, isn't this cool? This is what I do. I learn how to beat these games without damage. I have tutorials on blah, 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 blah. I want to start a challenge. Would you like to do these challenges? If I had a login and you log in and you kept track of your score, you could be Midwest's champion at the FlawlessNES challenges. It should be toggleable, get nice scores or get. It would be good for us. All right, so let's test the Lua here. Hard part is I'm going to have to test the Lua on the machine and all right, so we have Dark Link now. When does it show? Now? Congratulations, you beat Dark Link. Flawless with the ranking. Now I need to do it and get hit once. Let's restart it. You also can't sit in the corner the whole time unless you're perfect. So there's a couple hits. No shot Dark Link is harder than Death. Dark Link is much harder because I'm not letting him corner cheat. Rank D. How many did I get hit 5 times? So why is rank D? Rank D should not give you any points. Rank D should be... I gotta look at that. How are you checking the corner? It's an amount of time that you sit in the corner. I'll show you. You can stay in there for... If you do a perfect 8 stab, you can do it in time. That won't allow it. You failed. No corner cheat. It's evil. But you could do a couple of them and then finish. Hey, we got it. So if you do a perfect corner, you can win. You can move off and go back. You can. It's more of a joke than anything. So what I don't understand is difficulty 5, challenge. Failed in battle. But what I don't understand is how I got a D and I still won points. There. $100. Count. What did we decide on the scoring system? So you'll get this. You get a rank, which is either D, C, B, A, or flawless. Instead of S tier, you have flawless tier. And then the score system is difficulty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1,000 points for the hard ones, 800, 600, 400, 200. And you get a percentage of that based. Because 4 hits is D at 25%, and 5 plus is D0. Yeah, but the score I got was 400. 20% of 1,000 shouldn't be 400. Let's just do it a couple times and see. Something's wonky. So I got hit twice. So this should be a B with a score of 600. See, it's an A. Didn't I get hit twice, or did I only get hit once? I may have only gotten hit once. Yeah, I only got hit once. I want to get hit again. All right, there's 3 times. I got hit 3 times. This should be a C and a score of 400. Buzz, you can't stand in the corner too long. It gives you corner cheese. It's a joke. See, it gave me a D, and I only got hit 3 times, and it's giving me 400 points. That's messed up. Yeah, I'm going to give it, granted size, I'm not worried about difficulty. I'm worried about the programming working right. I'm pretty sure I only got hit. So getting hit once worked. I just want to get hit twice. Once, twice. I lose 3 squares of life. I wonder if it's not calculating life correct or hits correctly. It's calculating them off of life as opposed to off of any change. Here hits. I got hit twice. So that's working fine. That worked. It's when I go to C, it's not working. When I get hit 3 times, it's C and it's not working. Give me 1 second. There's 3. So this should be C 400. It's going to be D 399. Yeah. So we know what's goofy. So save path, that's all good. That's the drawing code. Here's the ranking. Difficulty, which is 1 through 5, times 200. So 5 gives you 1,000. That's working. For calculating score, local multiplier minus hit count percent H4 check your point rounding. What I want to do is I want to bring up the one that worked well. We just did hammer. It's all the same. Or challenge factor. Update hits. Current hit points. Yep. If hit points is less than previous hit points, then it counts as a hit. That's not working right. This makes perfect sense, but it's not. Okay, hold on. Yeah, hard fail if he dies. That's the corner cheese, which is working fine. Countdown is fine. Inputs. Yeah, I don't see where the issue is. It's calculations. Well, this is what I'm saying. The calculations. You know, the difficulty is equal to 5. This fails. The ranking. Rank D, blah, 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 blah. There we go. Rank labels. That's loading save states. Hit count is 0 to start with. Final score, 0. Address. Maybe it's this? The byte value thing? Oh, here we go. If flashing, border, and math floor. Oh, that's just the border stuff. No, I shouldn't be getting 400 grand designs. That's not. What's happening is I'm getting hit 3 times, which means the ranking should be C. And $1,800. We got 600. It should be C and 400. And then D should be 200. I'm getting hit 3 times. It's giving me a rank of D, and the way it's calculating hits isn't working. It has to be something with hits not being even. So it's not giving me a hit of 1, 2, 3, 4. It's giving me a hit of 1.7 or something like that. But it does say if hit plus 1. So it can't be pulling a random number in there for hits. What's up, Matt? What's this thing? Local percent. Local percent. if base score is greater than 0, then percent equals final score divided by base score. Get base score. Difficulty. Yeah, base score is 1,000. The base score is 1,000 divided by final score is math floor get base score times a multiplier. Calculate score. Local multiplier equals 1 minus hit count times 2. Have you tried dying by hits yet? I mean, we can. It just takes you to the... You failed. Link fell in battle. It's working properly. What an interesting way to soft lock the game. Oh no, I guess you're not soft locked because you could still die. That's interesting that it makes Dark Link disappear. I've never done that before. Oh, there he is. You are dark. I'm not too worried about it right now, Jodosh, because I'm gonna have to go through all of this stuff. Part of it's just it's intriguing. So the base score is the difficulty times 200, which is what we want. The difficulty is 5 or whatever times 200. To calculate the score, we take the multiplier, which is 1, minus the hit count times 0.2. So if we got 3 hits, it would be 0.6, which would be, then we get 40%, right? If the multiplier is less than 0, then multiplier equals 0, end. Yeah, which it's not going to be less than 0 because the multiplier is 0.4. Final score math. Get your score, which is 1,000 times 0.4, which would give you 400. I'm not gonna. I don't wanna. Grand Designs. I'm not smart enough. I don't want to do it. My days, mom. So 399 divided by 0.2. Well, hold on a second. I have an idea. Let's let the stupid computer tell me why it did it wrong. More accurate numbers. I mean, they're simple numbers. It shouldn't be that difficult. But for someone that doesn't program, not something that I'm going to be able to just jump in. You want... Yeah, okay. It's actually doing something. It's funny. It's doing what Grand Design said. It's doing what Grand Designs is saying. And for me to go in there, I'm just going to make more of a mess. So I'm just allowing it to realize what it did wrong and then fix its own mistake, because I use this chat with ChatGPT as the way to make the... So if I fix this one, fixed it myself, it's easier for me, because I'm not good at coding, to get it to fix it. So now that when I give it a new one, it can do it right. Well, maybe it's not, because it's not saying not use division. Do score with math and integers only instead of decimal. I read that wrong. So it's not doing, it's still doing division. We'll see. It's a learning process. Well, Sandman, that would work if that was the only score. I'd have to go in there and put in all the possibilities for score. This is set up so that it automatically generates score based off of the difficulty that I give it. So it allows me to switch things up easier. So this is Dark Link. I have to try to get correct amount of hits. One, two, three. Got it. So this should give us now a C and a score of 400. Nope. Yeah, I understand. I thought it was doing what Grand Designs was saying at first, but then after I reread it, it was not, so. What's up, Nico? How do I explain it to that? I copied Grand Design's message from chat and gave it to, or from Twitch chat, and then gave it to the thing and said, a smart person told me to do this. It said, oh yeah, you can do that. The Grand Designs, I referred to you as a smart person told me to do this. It said that would accomplish the same thing with with simpler math. I know you code professionally. ChatGPT is great for it has pros and it has cons. I don't know if I would say it's great for coding. If you don't know how to code at all, it's going to do it better than you. But for someone like Grand Designs to use ChatGPT for coding, I don't think it would make I don't think it would help him at all. Hopefully we didn't get too far into the weeds with this. Oops, I don't have the screen highlighted. I've already got hit twice. Oh, that was only twice. So, well, still, we're going to get that. Yeah, he's too far gone. I tried it. It doesn't. I didn't think it would. Helps me out a lot, though. B score of 600. That worked out well. We just need that weird 3. C score of 400. I think that just having it do the simpler math makes sense. And you get hit 3 times. 1, 2, 3. I got hit 4. So this is going to be the D. No. All right, it's going to be D, but 0 points because we got hit 5 times. We've already fixed it. We should get 0. Yeah, D and 0. Grand Designs is right. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to have to fix it myself, and then I realized that I could just throw into ChatGPT Grand Design's smart words, and then it would just fix it based off of being smarter than me. All right, 1. 2. 3. Now it'll be D200. No, C400. I took 3 hits. Wait. How did it still mess it up? How did it still mess it up? We'll have to check the code. I need to go for 4 hits. I've got 2 hits. Oh, that was 3 again, wasn't it? Yeah, that was 3 again. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and it gave me the corner cheese. Damn it. How do I reset that? One. Two. 3, 4. We got 4 hits. This should be D and 200. I just want to see, we've checked it all, but for some reason it's happening again. I just feel like it's somewhere other than the score calculation. D 200, but it's getting 199. All right, so let's go back in. Maybe I didn't copy and paste it. Okay. Difficulty based score 200. Hit deduction per hit. Difficulty times 40. Right, that's correct. Because difficulty in this is 5 times 40 is 200, and that's what we're going to deduct. That's perfect. Local base score, blah, blah, blah. Hit count times deductions per hit. If I get hit 4 times, it times it by 200. Why does this seem stupid? Even if this is wrong, there is no division. The problem is something else is going wrong. Rank doesn't go off of score. Rank is supposed to go off the number of hits. It's supposed to. Yeah, so it is going off of score. Doesn't matter if the score is being calculated incorrectly. How can it be giving me $2.99? I don't understand that. It's like right now I'm getting $1.99. Thanks, Match. Put the code up again. I'll have it figured out before then, Grand Designs, but I appreciate the offer. Not flooring anything anymore. Local multiplier hit count times 2. That's something. I'm gonna have it changed. Yeah, Shadow, this needs to be able to work across all of the challenges, so I can't band-aid it right now. The hit is down. Current HP is the memory address for the HP. If current HP is less than previous HP, hit count equals +1. Previous HP equals current HP. This makes perfect sense. When is current HP set up here? Previous HP is 0. As long as I get the rank correct, that's what I'm having it do now. I'm having it switch the rank. That way that way at least I get the right. I don't care about the score. Nothing is calculating the score right now. The score is actually make-believe at this point. We're not keeping track of it. We're not doing anything like that. Eventually, that would be calculated to the website and in that part of it. But for now, I'm not doing any of it. I just want the ranking system to work. The ranking should be based off of hits, not off of score. It just should. To rank it off of score doesn't make any sense. And this is the main downside when you don't know how to code if you're using something like ChatGPT is you can get into these headaches. All right, I've got hit 3 times already. Four. We already know what this one's going to be. This is 5 hits, so this is D0. Oh yeah, great designs. It makes perfect sense. And I find that it is great. Rank 0, score 0. It's great except for when you get into a little thing like this. And don't get me wrong, this isn't ChatGPT's fault. I feel like now I'm just gonna fight. Hit. That's 1 hit. We should get B, or we should get A with 800. So, Grand Designs, also, FCUX handles things weird. So, it also depends on which version you're using does what. There's A and 800, so that's right. You know what I mean? It's not as straightforward as everything just works the right way, you know? That's 1 hit. 3 hits. 4 hits. So I have not got hit yet. That's 1, 2, 3. That's the one I want to look at. 3 should be C. I don't care what the score is. The score should be 400, but it should be C. If it's 399, I don't care. I don't care. That's fine. Wait, no, what? Why is it ranked D? Well, I blow my brains out. I have no idea. It was supposed to be swapped. So this is something that's going on wrong. If hit count is 3, then rank should be C. Yeah, this is the new code right here. This is the rank calculation off of hit count, not off of the code. So this is giving me a rank of D, which means that hit count is not equal to 3. So it has to do with hits. Which this is hits, and it's a very simple thing. Thanks, Jodosh. I'm just gonna throw in a debug here, and we're gonna get hits. I think I can put it here. Okay, I didn't put it in the right spot then. All right, hits is at the top of the screen now. It's hard to see. 1, 2. Hits are 3. I mean, hits are being tracked perfectly fine. Oh, I don't. No, right here. The code is being run by this Lua, and I can edit the Lua here and then restart the Lua. Did I not restart it after that last one? Am I just editing it and saving it and not restarting it? Could be what I'm doing. Got hit once. Twice. 3 times. I've got 3 hits on the screen. It could be that I wasn't restarting it there, but I think I'm in such a habit, I think I would have. No, I was not restarting it at the top. It was fine. That's why we weren't getting that. I don't know how many times I changed it, but I probably forgot to restart it on that last one that was fixing the rank. Which is, what I like is we fell on a good one because I really like how simple, and I don't need hits to be displayed anymore. I like how simple the code is for score and for rank now. It makes so much more sense. I mean, this is the full score, and there's the full rank. Very, very simple, easy for me to understand, and then the hit is there. Okay. Far better than the alternate of fixing already good code. I may have done one of those in there. Either way, the thing that was really getting me too was the fact that it wasn't working the score off of ranks. So this helps here. Yeah. No, and it was that I never came up here and reset the Lua. I just edited the Lua, hit save, and then just went from there. You have to reset. All right, so let's fix. We're going to do this. We're going to close that. And then we're going to do the next one, which would be Thunderbird. And now we should have a template that is a kind of a drag and drop. This is Dark Link. This is the one that we like. And then I want to jump into Thunderbird. Now that I've got the template built, I should be able to just say, let's update. And I should be able to drop challenges in. All I wrote was, let's update this challenge. I drop in the Thunderbird. It should be able to use the last one I had created as a template. Rank score, hits, blah, 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 blah. Nice. I don't know if Dark Link would be a 5. So we could take the Dark Link Lua here and we could say difficulty is a 4. Yeah. Save. Now we'll have Thunderbird as soon as it shits it out. Go back to the launcher. Thunderbird. One hit. 2 hits. So, oh, I don't know what the difficulty is. B at 480. So, let's edit this and say difficulty is 4. I don't think Thunderbird's a difficulty of 4. Let's go difficulty of 3. Save. But I did get a B because I got hit twice, so that works. We'll restart it, and now we'll get the accurate... Uh-oh. Eh. Some rando coming up to the station shouldn't be able to do a 5, even if they know the route. Yeah, I agree with that. Oops, that's fine. Pattern. So that's flawless. Get 600, you get full points, 600 flawless. Now let's do the cheaty cheater way. Still jump. Reflect. What? What unlucky thought that was. I got hit once. What are the chances? This is supposed to be safer. Ow. We're gonna start again. Get wrecked. We got hit once. Should be A. Yep. Rank is an A with 40. So that challenge works well. The only thing that I guess I didn't check was what happens when you die. How can I play this game you were making? Oh, match. I shall explain once I die. I want to do a full death. You failed. Link fell in battle. Press start to choose. Perfect. How you can play it is boop, you can play it on one of these. So I'm building FlawlessNES cabinets to go to gaming conventions. You're out west. If this takes off and it works the way I hope it does, I will be traveling out west. The way that you do it is you go to the convention, you get on one of these machines, you log in and you play the challenges and you gain scores and ranks on the website and all that stuff. But the only way is to do them at the conventions. But can I buy one? The questions have been asked about buying one of the cabinets. At this point, no, because for someone to buy the cabinet, I'd have to include ROMs and it'd be illegal unless you wanted to put the ROMs on. Potentially, the only thing is the reason why I'm building these is because I want to go to more gaming conventions to talk about my flawless challenges. But gaming conventions are extremely expensive when it comes to traveling, especially if you're flying, if you're setting up a booth, if I'm building these cabinets. So I need to provide something that the conventions say is worthwhile to pay me to be there so that I can cover my travel costs. So if I have these at home and Grand Designs has one of these at his house, he will have the highest score in everything across the whole board and will win everything. So the idea is the only way you can score on the website is if you do it at one of the conventions. You can be the high score for that year at the convention. You could be the overall high score at that con. And then there'll be a global leaderboard as well. 2024, the champion was so-and-so. Or they're the whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now, I potentially can build one of these for friends. And we can build the cabinet and I can sell them. They would not connect to the internet. You could use them for practicing. MagFest. Isn't there a couple, Count Nico? Isn't there a couple MagFests? I feel like I may be going to the one in DC this year. So, I'd be willing to assist with coding. There's MagFest and MagWest. Yeah. I just think it would be a fun little thing. Yeah, right, Nico. That's the one I think I'm going to this year. I mean this coming. So we normally go to AGDQ, which has been in Pittsburgh. I think they're moving AGDQ this year from Pittsburgh, which is normally early January. So if we're not going to AGDQ, we're going to find another event, and it looks like MagFest is the event. The challenge I did was beating all 8 MMX boss buster only with 1 life. The bosses constantly change mid-fight. Oh my gosh, that'd be terrible. These specifically are based off of the challenges that we do. So it's the original NES games. Nice, Nico. I may be there with these. It may be a place that I take these. I don't know that right now. Actually, I want to go back to... So I did Thunderbird, which we've given it a 3. I think Thunderbird's a 3. Now, I need to go back through because I wanted to use that same thing on the hammer. So now this is where doing ChatGPT and using a template is huge. So now I just drop that in there and say, update this challenge. And it'll update the challenge to the new scoring system and things like that. We'll do a quick test and then I'll move on to the next game. Yeah, I think that I may be done with GDQs for a while because now they're not... The only reason why I was still going to Pittsburgh for GDQs is because it was quite local. It was just easy for me to get to. Now, there's got to be... yeah, Too Many Games is another one, Chip, that I would like to go to, but I don't know if I'm going to have time. I am going to hit the ground running when I come back from this event. PGX is another one. I need the data coming back from this event to say, yes, I'm going to these. I've got to take and pitch the idea. Because I can't pay for them myself. I can't expense those. But I would love to do them, so I've got to find a way. I feel like if I get this set up and I have a good showing at Midwest, I could reach out to cons and say, this is what I want to do. Will you cover this year? And then we can talk about next year. But it may be that I get back from Midwest and then I don't get it to any more cons because I've got to build the website and all the things. Don't think you can do Atlanta. I can't either. Oh, Chip TV. Yeah, I've sat down and drank beers with some of the organizers at Too Many Games. Justin, I still have a message open with Justin. I've talked to him a couple times. I was supposed to go to Too Many Games a couple years ago and it fell through. I appreciate it, but I have a contact through them. If he ghosts me, then I will reach out to you and see. But I'm pretty sure I should be able. Because Justin was my contact when I was trying to work with... Okay, so that's Hammer. We should be able to... Reset Lua. Oops. Take us back here. So hammer should work now. How difficult do you think hammer is? Hammer's got to be like a 4, right? I want to take at least 1 hit. All right, 2 hits is good. So this is B360. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, because the double stabs. Now, if you play it safe, I mean, we could do this. You come in here. Like, you can play this really safe. And it can be made easier. I'm going to go with 4. For most people, it's going to be a 4. All right, hammer's good. Back to the challenge. So we've done the Zelda challenges. Top Gun is going to be easier in the fact that with Top Gun, there is only the lose condition. Jaws, on the other hand, no. Jaws is only loss as well, because Jaws is a one-hit kill. Contra is a one-hit kill. Contra's different, though. With Contra, and I think we gave ourselves how many lives? I think you should get 3 lives. I only have 1 life. I want to go to Contra. Can I set emulation to pause and then load that save state? No, I can't. I want to give myself more lives. So what I'll do is I'll give myself more lives, and then it'll be when you run out of lives will be the end, and then hits will be deaths. So we have to find out what our lives are. Local lives address this. I go to the hex editor, I can find that right? Lost state is finished, so whoops. But I don't have 3 lives. I guess this could mean I have 0. I just gotta watch which one goes down. None of them. Hi, match. Not finding the right value. Oh, go to address. That's what I. There it is. Got 0 now, and then when we restart this, we have 1. What I want to do give myself 3 lives. Take the save state, make it 0. Save it. Now I can go to save. There should be a contra 0. Copy. Then I go to challenges, contra waterfall, paste, place, restart. Now we have 3 lives when we start. So that's what I wanted to do there. But then I need to That should cover our basis, because then we're giving them 3 hits, so you can't get a D in this one. I guess you could. I could give them 5. I should give them 5 lives, right? I should just give them 5 lives. Average, difficult, maybe tough for rando, but easy and repeatable for skilled player. Yeah. 1 has a 12 beer strat. I like that. So if I restart this. We give them 5 lives. If you die, you have 4. Four lives is the one that you have. When you die, you'll have 3. It hit once, you have 3. Hit twice, you have 2. Hit 3 times, you have 1. Hit 4 times, it's the last time you have that 5th life. So this needs to be 4. Okay. I was, but I want it over here. Desktop, tab. The new Contra. Copy. Back. Challenges. Contra. Space. Place. Copy. Edit. Delete. Paste. Start. So we should start with 4 lives. Yep. If we get hit, it's not over. Get her. I feel like this challenge, Flawless, is not super hard. Oh, he landed on me. What a turd. Ooh. You didn't run out of lives. How many lives? Oh, what's happening here? Oh, it's got a pause in it. That's fine. So I can get hit once, twice, 3. 4, and we should be able to play again. We can't. Okay. So, first off, we got to get that pause out of there. Got the pause out of there. Copy. Paste. Somebody say golf? Why is it pausing? Ah, it's the second player button. God. It's because the second play, which is fine. Contra difficulty is 3 at best. Yeah, 3. You give Contra a 4? You're giving him the spread shot. It's not going to take you very long to learn Contra. Maybe a 4. So my only problem is when you have 0 lives, you still have 1 life. So, ring system. Lives is less than 0. Oh, that's weird. Because right now the address is going to go to 0, but when you die your last die, your lives don't go to -1, but you have a player at 0 lives.
Knock, knock.
No,
right?
Here.
What's up, Arno? Because if we have, I think it was 0. Well, it's not 0034. Which one was it? Two. So we have 4 lives. We have 3 lives. We have 2 lives. We have 1 life. We have 0 lives. Stays at 0. And if any individual player breaks over the course of the con, they get featured in a video with their Twitch, YouTube handle exposed. Yeah, and most of them are never going to have that. Grand Designs. I don't think most of the people on the in the con are going to be YouTubers and Twitcher players and stuff. And I don't think having a video for me is a great way to get discovered either. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but I don't think it has the power you might. Maybe if it takes off, absolutely, I'd love to feature people. Absolutely. No, Jodosh, the RAM value stays at 0 for both the last death because you're not losing a life. So there's a different RAM value that's changing when you die. So 32 is the number of lives. Ah, 38 is player 1 game over status. So if we go to we've gamed over, so it's 1. So we just need to track 38. And when you game over, it goes to 1. There it is. Yep. So 0038 is what we want. That should be an easy fix. Yeah, 38 happens to be the value that it looks for. Yeah. Not current level. Yeah. It wouldn't be bad to do more Contra challenges, but so I think that we've nailed this. It's the end of the stream, but I think that we've nailed the idea. And that being, and I need to try to finish the Contra challenge just to test it. I don't normally climb up that side. Yeah, I need lunch too. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna say something. I think we've landed on the correct way to work the challenges. Where you have a ranking system and a score. The ranking system gives gives players something to shoot for, while the score separates players. You shit. Am I even gonna be able to finish this? I'm not terrible. Oh, I got a spread coming up, don't I? Damn it, right on my head. Leave him alone. I just don't know if I can finish the boss. Oh yeah, it's not gonna let me do the thing anyways. All right, so now we should see the game over. We'll wait here. Yeah, it's a lot harder once you lose it, but that's because there. You fail, you ran out of lives. Music works good and everything at the end. There it goes. Spilled it. I knew it was gonna do that someday. I knew it. Crap. I had my screw lid not screwed on. I never learned to play the game good. I just learned to beat it with, so I have no skill without spread shots. So I think a lot of people are going to be able to finish that. Well, you got 5 lives. But I need to spend the rest of today and tomorrow's stream is going to be going through and doing the rest of these. Right now, we've done, Contra's done. A lot of them are going to be easy. Battletoads will do the same thing. You'll get lives, and you'll have X amount of lives to complete the turbo tunnel. That way, yeah. Castlevania is going to be easy because you have all of your life until you die. And then once you die, once your life hits 0, I mean, so Castlevania will be easy for the Clock Tower and Dracula. Double Dragon, again, lives. As soon as you run out of lives, that'll be easy. Jaws will be death. I mean, you just die. Same thing with Kung Fu. A lot of these games, I'm already monitoring whether or not you're taking damage. Mother Brain and Metroid, it's energy level. We may have to take some of the initial save states and max out energy so that they can use it. But actually, Metroid will be challenging. Because don't you lose, like if you get, there's a knockback. The challenging part is if you fall in the lava. Because doesn't it just continue? No, it doesn't continuously. Ninja Gaiden, Silver Surfer will go off of lives. TMNT, we go off of I think we can track all the turtles' lives. So we would just go if no, we let them use all the lives. We have to just come up with a game over, and we let them use all the lives. Yeah, we'll be able to finish this tomorrow. We'll be able to have all of these made and ready to put onto the cabinet. And if there's any other challenges that we want to add in, now is the time. But I don't think I'm going to add any right now. This is just what's going to go. Wasn't the drink, it was my little jar of buttons. I use this as my screw lid because I have other things. I'm just not smart enough to. Okay. And now we can go somewhere where I'm actually playing games, the replay stream. But for now, no. What was that? For now, we're getting really close with this. I got to finish it up tomorrow because I leave tomorrow for the event. But it's not like me to put things off to the last minute. But I'm glad that I'm changing this. I think people are going to have more fun being able to get hit a couple times and still complete the challenge, not perfect, and get a ranking and a score. I think it's really important to give them that, to give them the feeling that they want to keep trying to do better. Especially if it's going to be ranked on a website, because then Joe Schmo and Fred Thomas can compare their scores and things like that. So I think it's definitely set up better, but I need to finish this off tomorrow and then, start the packing. So tomorrow we'll be working on this. We'll clean some games, probably not do another run of Zelda until I get back from Midwest. All right. Have a great day, everybody, and we will see you.